Oh my word. Good morning. We shall see you on the other side of the ads. What we can do today. There's this big important sale at some point I need to prepare for. At least nothing significant one. Oh, worked hard this morning. What garbage that is. Off the ads, are we? Really? Aha! Don't let me catch me watching you, watching me, watching you, watching me again. No, that were wrong. What you say, students? Oh. Now, Steam has like the F12 thing, doesn't it? For taking screenshots. Oh. Here's what I'm thinking. We've added our new overview bindings screen. So we can open like command panel. Then it's like for controls, is it worth sticking it on a hotkey? Like F9 or something? Get to it in a single button press rather than one, two, three, four actions. The thing is, it's gonna conflict with the fucking F8 command menu. Let's leave that for now. Let's wait for player feedback. As long as everything else is working, then fine. Ah, yeah. Created a build last night. Oh, YouTube isn't going to be working. Oh, surprise me, YouTube. No email notifications say I've gone live on there. Oh, hang on a minute. do have a live notification. Could it be this time it actually worked? Holy shit, it did. It's like once in a blue moon, eh? Oh, now I've got the dashboard. I can see chat. Not like anyone actually. Chats on YouTube. Right. So if I change this to 2560 by 1440, not exactly perfect. You see all the buttons on the edge? In the build, it was actually, yeah, probably like that anyway. So we just want to move that over by some amount, some magic amount. And that man is 40. It's 10. Plus 5. Okay. I'm pleased of mostly how this has turned out now. Because like I say, look. Yeah, pedals. And then if I do use another control, I do have to come out at the moment. Not clever enough, and then I can go, so that device and that device. And now that my brain's looking at it, we need the pluses in here, to be honest. Because if a player sees that and then sees this, they'll think I can cycle my primary weapons by pressing LB or RB. It needs to be an and. Hold LB. Press RB. Like the control modifier. Honestly, don't know why that ever clicked before. You'd think very obvious things will at, you know, but for some reason, yeah, it never occurred to me. I just need to think of that. How do I do the modifier? Why did I not do it that way in the first place? So I've got a little guard, what they're called, pop filters on my microphone. The top one had snapped off this morning at some point, because it was slightly dangling off. And it was just a smooth plastic thing. And it had obviously decayed. And I was looking at the other one and I was thinking, that's braided. But now that my eyes are focusing, look, not braided, it's just decayed. Well, that won't need replacing. Just don't know how that one attached. I just won't focus on it. Won't or can't. That's when the glasses on. Oh. I think it was that warm, but it is. Okay. Let's try and get that LB to show in the correct. Now when we do the keyboard glyphs, get action, and then we just want get glyph. We got the main key. We're checking if that has a modifier. Then how does it know? Let me do the site glyph. This one's simple. There's no glyphs, so we just append the names. Where do we get the AEM count for? That's the important part, isn't it? So the AEM count is basically saying that this is a modifier. That's what we're doing anyway. Oh, so this making it too hot. Ugh. Oh, I'm just not feeling that great. Let's see. Oh, maybe, just maybe it's not treating it the same way. No, it does. Completely forgot to adjust the value, didn't I? What was it, 55, I think? Well, I'll leave it for now, otherwise I'll forget again, won't I? Okay, so on this, let's see. Attack my nearest attacker. Shit. I'll use that one because we've got a key modifier and a shift action group. And we can see how they both work. I'll just do that and get in the glyphs. So we've got an AEM count 1. Which it therefore considers that. And then when we do controller, well, it says aim count 2. Yeah. So that's why it's doing that. And we would expect AAEM count to actually be... Wow. Oh, hang on a minute. Yeah, B1. And then we're writing one for this. One, is it? Shift action one. Okay. After it come back in there. Do it again. Forget our shift action. And then the encounter. Is one. Maybe have I? Is this a me problem? It is a me problem. Wow. So clever. Uh, No. Always say set that to a value of 2. No. Well, it's literally the same as count. Therefore, this is just to get it working how the mouse and keyboard works. So I obviously struggled with it, as I am struggling with it now. Because it doesn't work the same. So in this if-else block, we're dealing with a shift key modifier. So in order to fit all the buttons on, say, all the controls on the buttons of a controller, you need to have multiple key presses, button presses at the same time. So I have a button for a modifier, like the LB button. Hold that down. That's activated a shift group. And then I can push any other button on the controller, and if it's bound, it will activate. If it's not bound, so that it'll fall back down to the first group, I think. And then if I wanted to do, I'll hold down yellow and then push another button. That kind of thing. With this, so I equals 1, I is less than the AEM count. I want a loop. We got it right on that one. I don't know what happened after that, you know? Wisdom. Hello there, how are we doing? Hope you're having a good day. Now this should be better. Now the only problem we're going to have is the expectations of a plus now. You can't sleep. Oh dear. So cracking on with work. Hey, that's good. Good motivation, dedication. Sign of addiction of work. Lads getting shit done. Nice. Sort of know how that kind of feels. It's like when I'm not working on my game, I'm thinking, I need to be working on my game. Oh my word, you're actually doing work? A job work? Or you get paid overtime for it? Oh. I'd only do that if I get overtime. Oh. I used to work for free, but they never appreciated it. And I did the overtime and didn't get paid for it. You're freelance.
Tekken_gamer816 just followed.
You're getting it done then, aren't you? Well, thank
Wisdom
you very
Plays
much.
just followed.
Tekken Gamer, Wisdom Plays. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciated. So I suppose you get it paid at the same whatever rate you're getting paid at, I'm assuming. How's my game going? Good question. It goes. So this is probably not the best place, but this is just a quick simulator mission, and because I've edited code, it's not working. $60 an hour. Alright. Oh well. It's just a standard rate of $60 still. You're still getting paid for it, aren't you? Just not overtime. Well, the game's coming around well, I think. Did a big update last week. I did the 4th chapter for the story in the campaign. And then I've been working on just trying to make it easier for new players who don't know all the key bindings, because 60 plus key bindings. Don't need to know them all, but I found out when I was using the gamepad, the Xbox, I forgot what the bindings were, because I mostly just play with mouse and keyboard while I'm developing. And it's much easier to do it that way rather than picking up a controller and turning it on every time. So now I'm just presenting information to make it easier for the player. I'm working on that. However, so this is my game in effect. You're flying spaceship, you have wingmen. I've thrown in a couple of cruisers because they're going up against a couple of cruisers and a battle cruiser. Was testing, what was it testing for? Can't remember. Yeah, it's first and third person. Go on, guys, you might as well go. The purpose is you fly a Corvette and you're punching above your weight. I'm trying to keep the dogfighting aspect. So if you're familiar with X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, Wing Commander, new Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous, they're all games with dogfighting. And yeah, Independence War. We've got big ships, bigger than the fighters. We've got weight. So if I accelerate forward and then turn, then you see the little green circle creeping back to the center. That's my forward direction. Got the usual slides. I can turn off flight assist, turn up. Well, if I do that, then I can constantly accelerate, or turn throttle off, reduce throttle in different ways, and then start using my controls, lateral controls, to do avoid enemy fire and missiles, turrets, which are automated. So flight assist back on, and you can configure your ship, change loadouts. You got your primary guns and launchers, which are generally missiles, either seeking or non-seeking. And then your automated turrets. You can choose what you want to do. Do you want to go primary guns, heavier? Or do you want to have more firepower from... And then you can upgrade the various stats of your ship with passive modules, enhancements and whatnot, and it'll affect the stats with diminishing returns. There's a linky. No, there's no linky because I've not got the bot running. It's on Steam. There's a demo. It's in early access. The demo is outdated, so at the moment I am just working on getting important changes in, so I can then use like the latest version to update the demo. But that'll take a while because some of the prologue missions in the demo are a bit too tedious. The first two anyway, at least, and a bit of the third one. A lot of trekking, and so I need to rethink those first three missions. Because if players are bored immediately, then that's no fun. Alright, there you go. So demo and all that. Link in chat. Gameplay, everything you've pretty much seen. Early access and more. All there for you. I've got accessibility. I've now got full controller support, which I'll update when I push the version out. If I put in an announcement, it'll be interesting to see whether going full control support actually affects sales in any way. Because previous rumblings is people want full controller support. It's like, would that make a difference in this? So it'll be interesting to see. But I think even if it did, I think the amount of controls would put the mainstream off. I might also need to think about making sure I'm only providing the most important controls that they need to know. And that should significantly reduce the amount of controls. Yeah, that would be a good idea, actually. Option show most relevant used tools. Cool. Yeah, that'll be next on the list then. Right now. Let's just make sure that is actually setting up as we expect it to. Come on, what are you doing? We get our control, and then we get our 1 value there. Our aim count now, it says 2 for the first index. So there's no glyph for that. Yeah, that's right. We're going to control the name, so that's what it falls back on. And again, there's nothing in that. And you'll have C. So now we've got Pinky and C in there. Hands on there. See, it's now put the comma in there, which is expected. So that's right now. Now this is modifiers. Why isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, no? Maybe? There we go, not available. That's what we could say. Oh, I'll just be right back, you know? Okay. Length will never be 0. 'Cause we wouldn't get here if it was. This is what we want to do. This. Forget that. We want to know how many modifiers we have at this point. And then come into here. At which point We do this. Right. Do we have modifiers? Yes. Don't need to look at that. If a modifier doesn't have a button, then we're just going to use the names. And at which point Blah. Or system.text. I don't think string builder's all that great, to be honest, but that's what we'll use. It cleans up after itself. Now we know we've got a modifier. We don't want that, we don't want that. This... The only thing that that's doing is modifying the text. So rather than modifying text multiple times in arrays and whatnot and causing a lot of garbage, because this equivalently runs every update. I feel like the tutorials and whatnot. So I'm driven, to be honest. But even so, rather than do that, let's just do it like that anyway. Oh. That's already null at that. Null. Not null. Okay. Yeah, now that's why we need to do that. So what we're saying is there's only one element. Don't live in a single button. Glyph. Button. Glyph. Right. Now all we need to do is there's a bunch of overloads. Can we do it from indexes? Start index. Yeah. That index of 1 to count. Do I have to put a count? Yeah, looks like I might have to. Yeah, it's the length of that. No, I said length. And then bring up concat. And we don't need to make a new string. We can just use the first element. Hopefully that makes a bit more sense for future self. Or what does past me know? This is now future me. Overwriting the below values allows us to use the first index of key names for all button text descriptors for this binding command. Which it will then be displayed in a single left. Yes. Ooh. Giving me tingles. Ah. You ever been that annoyed with pent-up frustration and anger you just want to scream? I don't know where it's coming from though. Or the frustration of still dealing with this binding stuff. You know, I'm not making progress, but we are making progress. We're just finding new issues. I'll leave that in just in case it might break up. Pick up a breakpoint. Now then. That's not what we asked for. Does it work for the Xbox controller? Yeah, but why is it not put the pluses in there? Well, first of all, let's see if I can see where it was. Why is it not doing this? Action name. Yeah, all I know is and vibrations. Someone's doing something to cause the ground to vibrate. Annoying. Damn you. Is that even correct? Yes. My nearest attacker. Well, that's with. See which one it triggers on. Oh. So that's not action name, that's an action descriptor. Right, we've got to modify glance 1 and then on our sprites. Oh, this is keyboard and mouse, so that's fine. So we'll come to the next one, which is the mouse and key mouse. And now what? Just not target my nearest attacker. Stick left hat down. Fuck off. Mouse, keyboard, control the glyph, which are null, and thinking trigger and Z, yeah, that's the expectation. When we come in here, we're not overriding anything. Circle sprites, yeah, null. It says, no, there's no modifiers. So it's just me being dumb. It's that, isn't it? That's why. We're not getting the pluses on our controllers. And now, oh, I need to restart. Don't you love it when all the programming problems are caused by past self? I understand why past self did what they did, because I'm no better today. I've just been able to get my head around it long enough that I think I've cracked it. Or not. I'll do that. Yep, so you cracked that. We've now got our pluses that we should have had in our control bindings, but it's where it's failing. Like, I think it's increased throttle. Let's see, index at a range. Oh. Oh, actually, activate afterburn. I mean, well, what comes? Throttle used for reverse thrust. Oh. Any errors with that? What?
Reiko_Wendy just followed.
Hello there, Rico. Thank you for the follow. How you doing? Are we having a fantastic day? Why is this? Oh. Keyboard? Mouse? Shit. Why did you do that? The wrong place answer. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Just about anyway. Then we've got an exception which says argument out of range, premise of that, blah 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 blah. Oh, debugging, I think. Or attempting. Making game IG. I don't know what IG. Making game in game? IG? It's IG. I'm not down with the cool kids, so I don't know what it is. I guess. Yes. That is correct. Game dev. Well, when is it going to be complete? Well, how long's a piece of string? I mean, it's already in early access, and I've got a demo for it. And currently thinking, as a guesstimate, to get it done and shipped as a 1.0 full release, whatever you call it, out of early access within 12 months. Pretty much. I sold my own assets, so I don't have money for those visions, etc. It's a hobby, so literally got enough spaceship models than I can shake a stick at. I don't need to be seeking any other sources for anything else at this time. Unlikely to in the future. Yeah, I figured you would be. No, I don't need, like I said. I've got to ask how successful you are at cold calling, in effect, doing what you do. Because you're not the first artist who comes into chat, strikes up a bit of a conversation for a couple of minutes, and then starts dropping hints of being an artist and looking for work. Can't see it being very effective. As if I went into someone's stream and just had a quick chat with them and said, oh, I've made it. I don't think they'd be all that happy about it, you know? So where are we going up to for the error to occur at this point? It's obviously not what I'm thinking it is. Action name is a bit of a poor thing, it's more of a description. It's more of a descriptor. And we'll never know. Fantastic. That's hilarious. Can only imagine scammer, and that's why they do what they do. Anime profile, not many followers, so they're not streaming or anything like that, and probably just give you gibberish AI art. Now we know. Rain on 4 little streamers and devs. But might as well just ban them. Pretty much know it's going to be a scam. Index and count must refer to a location within the buffer. Oh. Come on. That has to be it, you know? Just had to read the error. Index and count must refer to a location within the buffer. Well, if we started at 1, then the length needed to be reduced by 1. My word. Get me words out. Get out of my mouth, words. Ah! Cool. So now you can see we got pinky trigger plus C. And then is there anything where Probably not now. Oh, and finally my gamepad turned off, or was it because the batteries had died on it? I've never seen Windows give me the actual proper battery indicator, ever. I wonder as well. Maybe it needs an update. Controller. It's not been updated for some time. Shit. Where are you? Where do you go? Where are you winding around? Is it this? My USBs are a little bit finicky. Touch them and we'll disconnect. Right. Setting up a device, controller. I don't know how to do updates. How do you update your Xbox controller? Can it be done? Xbox accessories app. Amazing. Right. Can we update now? Before we start, keep it near, don't move it. Keep it attached. Thermally plugged in. Probably brick it, otherwise won't it? Let's move that out of the way. That's just amazing. Maybe this change will help people with controllers. I think now knowing that they have to hold down that and then press a button. Like, you hold down shift and press that. If this was just console only, then I would be worried about if they'd understand that it's holding a button and not just pushing both buttons together. Because there's been some games do that, which is absolutely stupid. Very happy. Seems that should be slightly smaller to fit in that window for us to do more, but that's something in the future. But the fact that now you can see any bindings, what you've got connected. Said it disconnected. Still apply the update. It's like, yeah, it's listed there, but no, it's not listed anymore. So that doesn't actually update if it gets disconnected. So future things would be checking for events if a control is disconnected and update this. If it's connected, maybe again update it. We're on this screen and plugging in and disconnecting devices. We could say controller connected, disconnected, blah blah blah. It might be. No, it's turned itself off. Turn itself back on, and it's updated. There you see, all our controls are back there. Ooh, happy. Now someone will come along and say, "The screen's broken," and done something that I didn't expect. Vibrates. Okay. Yeah. Forgot. I am my #1 fan, so I need to watch myself. Where is it throwing a pre-roll? Twitch, I've disabled pre-rolls because I run ads however often I need to. For as long as I need to disable pre-rolls, so why are they not disabled? Crazy. Move that over there. And then see, we can sort that out. We have a bug when multiple subsystems are damaged. The repair time gets set to 0 if the value is 0, the full group performance. But also, when it's repaired, it's not showing the entire repair time, it's showing the individual times to repair. You think, oh yeah, it's about to be done, and then it's like, no. Now, when we figure this out, Because I'll forget about it anyway. And it was wrong. Remember this. Just get rid of that and leave the original there. Oh, book lover. What's up? How's it cooking? We're having a fantastic day. Let's see. Space combat game, mate. Can't think, brain melting under stress of game stuff. So, you ever played Independence War? Or Independence War 2? So you're flying Corvette ships. Still got dogfighting aspects, so still like Wing Commander, X-Wing TIE Fighter, sort of like fighters with Star Citizen up to Corvette ships. And then there are cruisers and destroyers and battle cruisers. But the focus is you playing as a Corvette and punching above your weight and assisting other fleets against impossible odds, stuff like that. Well, thank you. Glad you like the look of it. Not many people seem to, or at least after they've clicked on this, they come in here and then they go, "Nah, I don't want to wishlist it," and then leave. So I've got some work to do to try and improve the click ratio to wishlist ratio. It's the early access for 2 years, is it? Yeah, early access probably is not great, and where do I go? Probably. I mean, do people look at the announcements? Because I guess my announcements maybe aren't too frequent. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of scary stuff. It's the trailer. Go on, tell me your thoughts on the trailer, mate. Because I'd be interested in feedback, to be honest, and just tell me what you think about it and what could be improved, really. And it's got this music track. So, how could the trailer be improved if the trailer's bad? What's bad about it? I suppose would be a good point if they look at the trailer and they think it's bad. Let's see, well, do I keep the other ones in there? It's not bad. Okay, because I've also had other trailers, and I guess I'm not just reaching the niche of the people who love these type of space games. Somehow I'm missing something out. I'm not quite sure what. Yeah. So no matter what trailers I've come up with trying to reach people, the music doesn't match. What kind of music? Too fast paced. That's possibly slow effect. Maybe. Kind of BPM. Yeah, I suppose it is too fast in those aspects, like I say. Or even like that trailer. More drone, synth, atmospheric stuff. Yeah. What do you mean by more drone, though? I don't understand the drone part. Low bass ambient noises. Yeah. I know what you're saying now. And I agree wholeheartedly. Thank you. That is actually very helpful. I will have to spend more time trying to find the perfect audio mix. The problem is I'm just using audio mixes from action tracks and stuff like that. But yeah. Well, it's the only feedback I've ever had of my trailer so far, so... And it's one of those things where I've been trying to find a music track that fits more to how you described, but I've not been able to do it. So that's what I mean. Yeah, I mean, basically, well, I'll put the link in chat just above. If you want to look at it and give me more feedback, definitely appreciated. I mean, there's also the demo as well, which you can try. And you can tell me about any pain points you came across. All the dev you can't find, you got to make. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. But then that's taking on more challenges of learning how to create music. I don't know anything about music. So it could be I need to, at a point, find a musician who can create. Hey, just be brutal, man. As long as I've got something that I can pick up and figure out how to solve, then that's great. I'm not going to get butt hurt from feedback that is being given to be constructive. Movement slow, given scale and setting. And it should be smaller. So you feel like you are making moves. I take up most of the screen, disorientating. Leaves less dynamics for the player. Yeah, definitely no syncing of music to the trailer. I just whacked it in there. Right, so movement slow, given the scale and setting. Are we talking about travel distances? Combat distances? Yeah, graphics, grab attention, execution, replayability. That's fine, right? You are touching on points that resonate with me quite well. And like things where you're saying overwhelming on the hood, yeah, I agree with that. It's like that ship you see in the trailer, I added more turrets, so there's a lot more now being listed. And I suppose it would be a case of minimizing that, hiding it, trying to show only relevant information. Because, oh boy, you've not seen this part, have you? Bear in mind, this is a niche game anyway, but don't hide it, simplify it. Simplify. That's the question, how do you simplify it when there's so many? I'll follow Jones. Yeah. I know he's doing his space game like Freelancer, isn't he? But from his HUD, it's like Star Wars text, isn't it? Alien language on his UI, which I don't know if it's just there for the aesthetic or it actually symbolizes something else. So, how scary is that? A lot? Not a lot? Yeah, a lot. That is simplifying this. So you got all this for bindings, and then in order to get this game to work with a controller, like a gamepad, I've had to add these in here. So you hold down like the left shoulder button, and that allows you to then Use the right shoulder button to cycle primary weapons. But this is sort of like what Elite Dangerous does. For game controllers, so I have to remind myself that it's still a niche game. I mean, in niche genre, going for like simulation. So those who love lots of buttons and HOTAS, and I've tried to simplify it with command panel, and that's broken at the moment for some reason. Oh yeah, because the width's too big. And now it's showing both buttons. Ah, yes. It's just don't like it's doing that. So if you're feeling overwhelmed on the controller, you can just leisurely choose your targets, because it pauses the game to do that. Expectation on sales? No. It's expectations for wish lists. I'm getting a lot of traffic come through to my page, but they're all bouncing off it. I would expect that even with a niche, that the people coming through, there must be a good percentage of people of the niche there. Why care for wish lists? Because in early access, well, prior to a game being released, a wish list is the best metric to get an idea of how well it would sell. That's the best metric, because like you say, people don't like early access, but then it quite could be well that despite it being early access and not many people buying into it, when there are other games that people buy into, it's just not the game they're interested in playing. For some reason, I'm not either putting across or making a game people want to play in this genre and in this niche. So yeah, like, yeah, well, I'm not looking to like sell, woo! You know, it would be so much easier to just make small games and in a popular genre and just throw them out. But I'm not interested in that. Why I'm interested in is trying to maximize the people coming through the funnel. And when you say you do your research, it's like, if we look at like other stuff that's in early access, like Space Rain, I mean, the only difference really with this is that it's like a sandbox. But we've got 238 reviews, so you've got times that by 60-ish. So they've had like 14,000 sales on that, and I've got like a tenth of that. It's just like all metrics. So like that was like, I think, some box lightning data set, and mine's right at the bottom. So I'm like, one in that for me, like 1 in 60 might reviews might get me a sale. Hang on a minute, yeah, about that. And it's just trying to figure that out. Really, like under space. Again, this is another open world freelancer, and that's like, must be like at least 20,000 copies. on there. Again, for an early access game, I mean, it's got its standout moments. Like, shit, you fight dragons in space. And then you got some sort of nice effects, and it was a bit of a mixed bag now and then, but it's obviously scratching an itch for many people. I mean, this inventory screen is significantly better than my ship fitting screen. But then I'm competing with a single developer who's got multiple people working on the game. Well, I think, I believe. Let's see. Oh yeah, I get what you're saying. Burnout. My way of combating burnout is reducing the scope of the game and continually reducing the scope of the game based on how things are happening. Let's see, where was... like try and find things out. So apparently my click-through from people like being shown my game on Steam is above average. So we got above 3.3% to 5%, and we're at 4.5, so we're at the top end of that. That's good. And out of that, 7,800 visitors, about 2.5 were bots, so we got 5,500 people who've come and clicked on to visit my page. But then when we're looking at wish lists, it's like the low end is 1 to 5% now, and I'm at 3%, just about. For people who've added it. But now for people who've took it off or converted, that reduced it to now 1.6. This is Steam Analytics, where I've then had to do some calculations to get these percentages. So this is off Steam. And talking sales wise, we're not even a 0.1%. Point 0.007% of sales in the last 6 months. SteamDB is good if you're researching other games. These metrics have come straight from Steam because SteamDB does guesstimates based on data sets that other people have done to like come up with averages. Since Steam prevents it from actually using its API now to get the direct information. But yeah, I've done that. But then it's like, it's still a bit of a black box for me, marketing wise. I mean, what you say with the trailer, yeah, I think I need to commission someone to do capsule art. So that, yeah, capsule art, polish the demo. Probably need to update the store page along description again. Then update trailer and screenshots. They've restricted it significantly. SteamDB couldn't do what it could do 10 years ago. So a lot of stuff it does now is just whatever's publicly accessible. So it will look at like follower accounts, wish lists, and then it'll use that Boxlighter data set to guesstimate how many sales have been made. And that's why it gives you a sales range rather than it's made specifically this value. I know exactly how much I've made. Well, it goes off reviews. So it takes the review and does what I did, like you multiply it by value between like 30 and 60. And then that's your sort of like a range of high and low range. There is no alternative really than using that for doing your research of other games. Than actually speaking. Yeah, that information is not going to help me though. In the grand scheme of it, everything I found is telling me there's something wrong with my store page. And looking more into that, well, we need to sort the trailer out. We need to sort out the 8 capsule art. We need to improve the demo. Those are the things that I can do. And then like more frequent announcements. I don't know, like every 2 weeks, once a month that I'm posting an announcement to show there's progress in early access. And then like the marketing is like making sure I target the niche audience to avoid diluting any wish lists that come in. What do you mean by getting them into somewhere more analyzable? You're talking about just putting keywords and tags. I guess if we're just looking at screenshots, it becomes very subjective. And I think the graphics are okay, they're not perfect, but it's not hitting a chord right. And with the things you've said about the trailer, well, that's why. Too fast-paced music. I'm not sure how I will handle stuff you mentioned about like the disorientation of the planets, make them smaller. Because there are planets that are smaller, and it was like the whole idea was to put planets in up close to sort of give the player a horizon to understand where they are. But then when you talk about speeds, are you expecting that the planets should actually move themselves in position? As if you're actually moving around the solar system? Yeah, multiplayer is not something I'm going to touch. I've made a distinct distinction, I'll stay away with it until I could get a fan base, in effect. Yeah, I don't think, for me, multiplayer is just going to be too much. It'd have to be a very specific way of multiplayer. And it would have to be a multiplayer which the game could be played on your own and you're not feeling like you're disadvantaged by not having a friend there. and then also being able to drop in and drop out, and don't do a battlefield game where you have to have players, because then you just got no one in there. So even if I was to do that and put bots, are you familiar with Battlescape Infinity? This is a multiplayer game, online, server based. Combat takes place in a solar system that you travel around. You can move around. And to make up for not having players in the game, we've got bots in there that fight well. But the player count's extremely low. Like, talking single digits during the week. Maybe double digits at weekend. And a lot of people complain there's no players there, despite them adding bots. So it's like, you know, like someone's always complaining about not enough players and needing to do sales to get player base increasing. It's like, yeah, that doesn't solve that issue, does it? I mean, you say increase the speed. Speed of what, though? The ship? Does the ship just not feel like it's moving fast enough? Yeah, make it... Make it look like you're actually traveling. Yeah. An aesthetic. Give weight to the combat. What do you mean by giving weight to the combat? Because I think what's failing to come across is the scale. You are fighting ships at a distance of 4,000 meters or more. And because of those distances, there's some things you can't see. Yeah, I mean, I'm not set 1000% in realism, but it wants to feel a bit more grounded. Ignore the spinning ship. So there's some things like, oh, oops, wrong key. So when ships explode, we've got them that blow up in pieces and debris. And then there are some parts that you can destroy on the ships. so like effectively crippling them. So that's the sort of things that you get in there, and then you've also got your impact effects you see there, and you can see the trails, flares that have come from where we've been shooting it. So those are things in there. I mean, the only thing I'm thinking of at the moment for more impact or causing damage is to go away from that little impact effect you see, that expanding circle, and go particles, and have big chunky particles like in MechWarrior 5. But realism, I mean, right now, so it's like, that's friendly. So I'm now traveling at 500 meters a second. And then when I hit my afterburner, I now got much higher speeds, like 1,000. So the stars will, or the dust, or whatever you want to call it, they'll expand and go bigger based on speed. So I could make them stretch further than the current default value. Might bring some scaling there, but then it's like, well, we're now 1,000 meters away from this ship. Just like that. Sink in for a moment. 1,000 meters. It's a good amount of distance. So much distance you can't really make the ship out. And even then, when we're getting closer, like 500 meters, we're still struggling. It's like, how do I handle this with scale? I appreciate the feedback, my friend. It just gives me more things to think about. And also reaffirms things that I mean, like for the arcade, that's not the purpose of this. I want to be more grounded in Space Sim. For my next title, arcade is what I'm thinking of. I'll be doing much more simpler control scheme and much more faster paced arcade style. I'll see how that goes. Because yeah, it is sort of trying to stay in the realism aspects of things, despite not really being realistic. Because spaceships that move this fast is already in the realms of arcade. It's just that, or fantasy, should we say. It's just that it's just not as tight as most people would expect, maybe. But yeah, thank you for the feedback. It's greatly appreciated. yeah, that's why I'm sticking with the vision of it when I started, and I just want to get it complete as quickly as I can without compromising on that core aspect. It's all a learning experience. I just need to be able to learn to fail faster, because this originally was supposed to be like done in a year, and then I increased the scope, and well, then COVID hit and other health issues and whatnot, which slowed progress significantly down. Something where I then thought, well, it will now take 2 years, has now come into, well, 4 years now, is it? Yeah, about 4 years in development. So I need to have it done within the next year, no more. And that means just focusing more on the polishing and getting the last chapters in the game, over and above adding any additional kind of features that were previously in the plan. So, you know, I'm not gonna get disheartened on it. I mean, too much. That'll burn myself out, because I've already gone through this with my previous game and did the same sort of stuff. So just making small in scope. It's just that if people want really large games with everything but the kitchen sink, make shit sell. And maybe my mistake was, well, my first game was sort of like semi-arcade. This has sort of gone more heavy on the simulation. So then the next one will be to go more on to heavy on the arcade aspects. And then I've got my 3 different titles out there with 3 different types of styles and particular audiences. And then see, at that point, I've not kind of learned anything from it. So the next title after this, again, I want to get it done in a year. But it will be a very simple arcade game. I've got a very good idea of what it will be. And I just need to make sure I stay within that scope and not add any features additional on there, to be honest. Because all the code that I've got should be enough. Other than just making sure that the arcade flight aspect works. And then, yeah. We'll see where we are there. Just keep on evaluating us moving forward and trying to do things differently. Well, that's what I mean. It's like, it's a very niche audience, and how do I find same people who are interested in this? Or is it just there is not people interested in that? Because efforts so far aren't getting me results. But again, that's because it's a niche title and not a lot of people are interested in very niche. Right, where are we? Oh, work, he says, where are we? Well, 11 AM. I'm about to work on other things. No. I would say it's time to make a build so that we can test the game, so that we can make sure it's fully functional when we release it. The update. Right, that's the correct version. So hopefully that won't take too long. However, I have modified code, so it's probably going to take at least 10 minutes. I'm just going to make myself a brew and I'll be right back. And for those wondering what I'm working on, there you go. Check it out. Let's see, still compiling. So in my patch notes, I've got the default bindings for hardtest controllers, like light pedal controllers. Yeah. Fantastic. What's this? Adjustments to oh, launcher. Fitting. And All right. There's a U version. Shall we try and play it with Hortus or gamepad? Maybe we'll do it by gamepad, eh? I want to make sure I haven't busted these. So we'll go through the tutorials just to check them. So, steer. Oh, that's not inverted. That's the first thing on the default. And then, so now we can hold Y and press R, so we now know how to use throttle. Yeah. Then we can use you could literally just hold that down. I suppose I could actually do a much more reduced control scheme. Okay. Now it's saying, oops, let's sort that out. We can't select anything other than need to select, so... Suppose that box needs to be a bit more darker. What? Where the fuck are you going? What? Oh, it's because it's directly behind us. Oh, it's fine. Text isn't showing up in there, is it? Pretty sure it should do, isn't it? Will be. How the hell? Why is it not showing? Next and last targets. Bloody hell, I have next friendly and all that. What? Well done. Go. That is what we've missed. That's next turret. It's RB. It's group 2. So for next hostile, that should be group 1. We're missing the A button. Oh, that was weird. I was banging around. All right. Oh, yeah, right. Still not moved the close button. LB and there. And there must be some cameras way. Therefore, it shouldn't be looking at the camera, it should be looking at the ship. I'll be... Yep. How did I miss this before? It was like I went through all the tutorials of the gamepad. Must have been a dream. Yeah, we know that. Did I make a note of that on the command panel? Because I might forget that. Well, the And the bracket's not right, is it? What's that? Maybe I need to get rid of the bracket. Oh yeah, and we said we would reduce the health of you. From that. Oh. Right, to progress through that. Ah. Hostile. What's it? Not bound. Cannot progress. Tutorial. And using select target. The only way is Yes. Takes way too long. Let's see. Oh, let's get them fixed. Oh dear, that's going to take me all afternoon now, isn't it? Damn it, Janet. I'm just take a quick leg stretch, clear my brain, go check out my demo, early access. Be right back. Go. Behind the clouds, that's where. Rubbish. Oh. Toast. Don't need to see me eating. What in his aim? What? What's wrong with that? Oh, fuck me. It's there. Why would there be a conflict? There shouldn't be. It's mapped. Therefore, it should fucking work. Oh! And restore defaults in there. It's fine. Why? Did I remove it for some reason? Alright, that's not a problem then. Stella Harbor. Hello. Enjoying the music. Surely you've heard it somewhere before. Check invert axis. So you can see it's now inverted there. There we go. Now it's inverted. Oh dear. There we go, we're back. Oh, crumbs everywhere. Oh, as long as it's not down in the keyboard. Next up. Now with the command panel, which is this quick actions class. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's supposed to show the targets. But it didn't. Does now. Is it because it's assigned a binding? Got it selected there. I must have been playing around with it, that's why. Targeting, hostiles. Next. Previous. Why is it not showing the help? Oh, because there's no fallback. And that is why we didn't have the A button set up. So I was testing that and I forgot to set it back. Now, targeting, hostile. Yeah, so you know, you see it's not displaying the target text. Yes, we'll be level 3. And what are we getting? Next. Oh. You silly boy. So obvious. He says. Oh, you dumbass. Uh-huh. Nice. Back. My back hurts. I don't know what the axis. It's the your axis, and it's like can't even get it to the point it stops, so I don't know why it's interfering with that, but then that is. Well, it might be. No. We'll find out at some point. Whenever it needed. Let's see. The ads are about to start. Oh, and now it wants to do that. What are you on about, Daniel? So I need to stick that in the patch notes. Just be right back after the ads. Advantage. yeah. Whew. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there. Now. And when I come to do this, that should be a single button. I need to take count. Make sure it is. We come in, we do this, and then we come to do sec glyph. That's the first one. And then that should be, yep. This should be 4, yeah. What we're saying. Yeah. Well, the glyph sprite is null anyway. And to me, it's not dependent on that thing there. Well, it can be. It's two different ways. It just needs to be an else. And then No modifiers and no glyph. Signed to binding. Button element. And it comes very simple. Just join them. And then we using a single button, modifier gradient. And the only difference, whether we've got a plus on the first element or not. Hopefully that will solve that. We hope. And I am now wondering whether or not I should push this update out. But the answer is yes, because it fixes a bit. Spontaneous combusting of turrets under a specific condition. And then, yay! So I don't need to fix. It was related. Though what I do have to fix. So if I switch back to that and then take the battery out. And then hit continue. Really? Oh. Holy moly. Stop finding new bugs. I don't know. If controller is disconnected and this panel is open, it will The pause screen is, but when it's closed, the command panel is still open and cannot navigate. And you have to open and close it again to unpause the game, as exiting the pause menu did not do so. We'll do that now. Oh, it says HOTAS. Screw you, HOTAS. Can I disconnect the HOTAS? What is the HOTAS plugged into? Is it this? Is it into the main computer? How about then? What bioelectrics? Wait, stupid thing. Controllers. Hey, is my X52 not shown in here? If I turn this on. Oh, it's under human interface devices. Let's just disable it. Yes. Now we can see the problem here. Why? Probably there. Makes zero difference. Zero difference. Now it's aligned in the different direction. So that's worth 10 stars. Yeah, for this. Works backwards. Went to. Where did I go? There's 200. You. 222. See, that's what that is. And then now we see that that is correct. Says, but then it looks like it's totally not correct anymore because it's all the way over there. Why are you there? I think it's just a case of we got that wrong. Alright, reset it for us. Something like that. Oh yes. See, that's fitting there now. Oh, that's why. Oh. Oh. And reset it all, so we just sit back. That right? No. Mob. Hopefully that's all we need to do on that. We'll have to screw around with anything else. Ah. Not my brew. It's fucked. Why? 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 What did I change? I must have changed something else. It must have been something else so insignificant. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Why now? Was it that? Oh, it could have been. No. No. Come on. What was it? How is this? That required to be that. Oh my word. There's so many different ways of dealing with this. Need to see it a bit better. That's where it is. And come on. Show me the fucking thing. We just have to shift it up. How much more? By 100. And will that be correct now, or is it just going to screw us over yet again? Why? Okay, then we shouldn't allow no. Uh, excuse me, where are you? We need to make that upper left as it is. What's the first thing? And then now it's honouring the 325. So enable the device. And what's the length? Still about 325. Why? Is it just ignoring that? That is whatever that is. We'll never know. It allows you to rearrange them. It'd be nice. You know what the fucking points are. Like, just give me the index on the screen. Whatever. All I need to do is get this correct now, is that right? You mind up which is which? We got two of these on. No, two of these. Our new width would be 320. But again, for whatever reason, it's not in that side. Why does it have to be that? Fucking piece of shit. Right, background goes there now. We correct it now. Maybe, maybe not. How many times do we think we've done it? Just to be found out otherwise. I've lost count. Well, that looks correct. And oh my word. That's why. Oh. See, that's shit we need to deal with. Da, 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 da. Da. Like, yeah, been with, preferred with. Oh, fucking hell. Listen, all we want to do is that. Screw the rest. Let's make, come on, background panel. We're gonna do like 99%. And then try you. Same. Actually, I'll drop you down to 95. Alpha, yeah? And then we can see the difference between the two. Let's have a bit of more contrast going on. Maybe a little bit more down here. Oh, which one was 99 and which was 95? No. That looks more. Was it expecting? No? No. Hmm. Get up to 95. Probably be. The best compromise we could go for. I am doing it in here. Does that mean? What's this one set up? 90. That's why it doesn't select. It hiccups for a couple of frames. And because I'm trying to rush through, it screws me up. Alright. We got that. And then... Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, whatever. Stop using HOTAS, you bastards. Well, we fixed the panel. I'm not going to stick that in the patch notes. Gosh, all this time and it's only going to be inverted the roll axis binding. What about the save world load window? Oh, right, it's there. I don't know. Like, well, you can see how close it is to the edge there. I'll do -40. Is that right? Yeah, 40. Mhm. Sure. Did it again. Oh. Mm-hmm. And then good enough for now. Okay. Fly off another build, eh? What will that take? Who knows? Be right back. Holy moly! Shave scenes to continue, yeah. Rubbish! No, I'll never know. We'll get it compiled, we'll get it tested, make sure it works. Or at least there's no immediate stoppers. And then we'll just push it out. Any new Game Pass titles coming today? Well, we'll never know because I have to close the app, reopen the app. I'll have to try out that Stalker 2 update. They've got A-Life working now. And I need to carry on playing with the altars. Well, it's chapter 2, I'm at a point where things are getting a bit slow. Like loading the next days and speeding up time. And it's like, why? Because it was fine and then it wasn't. got really bad after coming back the next day, and there wasn't anything significantly to be in the way for that. So. Oh, go past what's new. Coming soon. Warcraft. Today. Call of Duty World War II. That was the most shittest game. What were they called? Does it say who they were? You had two studios, the main guys who worked on it, and then the guys who just did incremental updates as a periodic, and the hitbox detection on that was atrocious. It was like when you were down in the trenches and you saw a Nazi's head pop out and you shoot him, and then you hit an invisible wall of the trench because the hitboxes were off. And I was playing it on hardest difficulty, so I just had to rush them many times until they didn't kill me, and I killed them just to get out of that bloody area. That was frustrating. Have you seen? Have they put it in here? Is your updates? Do you have updates on here or what? No. Yeah, why would you? They're doing a Shadow of Kerensky DLC, basically. Bringing MechWarrior 5 mercenaries into the clan war. So I think I'll have to buy that when it comes out. It's supposed to be coming out soon. Hopefully I'm not getting confused, because they're also doing a new game plus on MechWarrior 5 mercenaries, which might make me want to replay it. Because before, the dev was saying, "No, we're not going to." Like, why not? Let's do it. New game plus? Are you having a laugh? Make your game more replayable. I don't know how far this is going to come through now. What's on Reddit liking my post? Very good. Oh, well. So we never did the bug repair. Damage repair bug. Yeah. Compressing. Oh, give me a moment. You know what? I'll end the stream here. It's already 5.5 hours and I'm feeling knackered and it's like, oh, yeah. Thanks for watching. Till next time. So bye for now.